that. Alright, let's pick up where we left off. Which is an absolute shitfest. So far we only have like a very, very small collection of like buildings with a very, very tiny kill box and very basic defenses, but up until now basically everything didn't go super well. Yeah. We have a couple of dead people. Let's just not talk about those for a while and get back into it. So right now we have like 5 basically new people since when the stream ended last. Everyone practically died from either disease or some kind of injury. But this time it's gonna be different. Let's see what we can figure out. Alright, so what was we doing last time? We're about to research Devil Strand. Now, why is that being like that? Anyway. Appropriate. And who were these guys? Bulk goods traders, alright. I don't think we have anything of particular value that we can trade with them. I mean, we have a lot of hay grass, which I don't even know if it's even going to be that useful if we don't have any animals, so... social skills. So who's the best social skills person here? Used for... Quake is the best one, right? Yeah, it's used for Warden. Okay. Let's see what they have on offer, shall we? We buy a rooster? A male rooster? Well, obviously they're gonna be male, huh? But a rooster ain't really gonna do much for us. Oh man, we can't even sell hay grass in the first place? Oh well. How about leathers? Could sell some of that. Rest in peace, all the piggies. So we're in fall, which means we probably don't want to sell our rice, because that would come back and bite us in the ass later. What about clothing? We have like some pretty low quality stuff, or low durability stuff. Synthread pants. I mean, Synthread is really good, but anything that's below 50% the colonists won't wear because it's considered tattered clothing, so screw that. And I apologize if I look a little bit dark, but the lighting in my apartment is absolute trash, so this is as good as it's gonna get. So I was thinking it might be a good idea to try and make a stockpile of clothing, weapons, and all that kind of stuff to basically convert all this wood into something that we can sell, because right now our colony worth is This is when we lost our colonists. It's pretty obvious here. And this is when we gain new ones. So still have a lot of wealth just in items lying around. So if we convert all the wood and such into things that we can sell, then we can get rid of some of that wealth, so that next time we get raided, there's not going to be a billion enemies to take care of. Of course, as long as we have food, we should be good. Medicine would be nice to get a stockpile of that stuff, though. So maybe if we're lucky, we can grow some more. Disabled sowing for the acres that we have in this field, though, because we don't really need it that much. Don't know if planting potatoes would even be useful right now. Could also just start growing cotton. That's a cloth you can sell, I'm pretty sure. Well, let's take it up a notch on 4x speed for a while. I'll let colonists just do their thing. How are we doing for temperature management and such? I mean, we can make passive coolers, but we're soon going to be entering winter again, so not really something that we need to do right now. And we didn't grow any beer because I had to kind of take care of a couple situations last stream, so don't really have any reason to build any fermenting barrels or anything. Got a hair. Oh well, that's free food. Yeah, the only other things we really have at the moment is just pemmican and recurve bows, so what I could do is I could set up the details on this crafting recipe so that they should actually make it up towards at least a good quality recurve bow, because that means that they'll keep making recurve bows in order to fill that demand, and then any recurve bow that below that quality threshold we can always sell later on. Self-tamed buffalo, that's kind of nice. We already have one, right? Oh, goddammit. They're both male, though. Not really that useful. I don't quite remember. I used to have it where food policies would automatically be set default. Ah, there we go. That's what we need. Let's set this to the actual animals thing and this one to the lavish. That's much better. That way I don't have to go in and set all these food restrictions every time we get a new animal. But I keep forgetting to do that. Something else that we also might want to look at is that we have this manager tool here, where if we build a manager desk, we should be able to make it so that the colonists sort of manage themselves, if that makes any sense. You can say, if we want to do a hunting management task, which we might as well just set up because we'll need that. These guys can just like sort of do their thing. What we want to do is, let's see here, check if targets are reachable. I mean, we don't really need to see if they're reachable. Enable counts all item threshold. Okay, that's fine. This is the amount of meat that we want to like aim for. So we set this to say 1,000. And I don't know if you need to, no, I think this is fine. So it'll basically check if we have about, you know, up towards 1,000 meat in storage, which right now we have absolutely nothing. Then what you can do is that you can say like, oh, okay, automatically designate alpacas for hunting when they're in the area. Similarly, we might want to do it to stuff like boom rats, deer, and pretty much everything that doesn't have like an aggressive level beyond 0%, because that's just going to be free food at the end of the day, since they'll never retaliate, so it's no real danger. You can also do 2% and such, which, you know, the chance of them fighting back is statistically so low that might as well. Let's just do those for now. And if I remember correctly, all the creatures that are currently listed here, those are just the ones that have at some point in our playthrough appeared in this area. So, what are they calling it? Frumbo. I mean, we've seen Frumbos around here, but for some reason it's not. Yeah, that's a bit. And I don't know exactly how it works, I guess. But you get the idea. Oh, jeez. Oh, thanks. Thanks for some human meat. Are you trying to tell me something here? I don't think we have any cannibals in this colony. I could be wrong, though. I am wrong. Quake is actually a cannibal, so he'll actually happily eat that. Okay. Let's just haul that to storage for now. But let's see, in order to actually make use of that, because I'm pretty sure in the default restrictions it's actually not part of the raw foods category. So does it mean I have to actually, in the recipes here, say like, oh, pemmican but made with human meat, so that he doesn't do it through human meat? But then how does that work with the restrictions tab then? Oh no, I don't know how that works. Because you can set just, you know, oh, they're allowed to eat pemmican, but it doesn't differentiate between things made out of other materials, so I wonder if that pawn just doesn't care if it's raw human meat. As macabre as that might sound. Oh, you know what? Let's just make a new food restriction. Can we base it off of an existing one? No, we cannot. Okay. Just call that cannibal. So what do we have? No raw food, no hay, kibble, yeah, or corpses. I mean, what we can do here is we disable those and disable raw vegetarian and raw meat and everything. So then I guess we just gotta find human meat, enable that, so that the cannibals can actually eat that stuff. And then in corpses, eating animal corpses wouldn't really be a positive gain, but we can set it so that they can eat human corpses, but then only allow strangers, because if you eat colonists' corpses, I don't think that's gonna be the best thing in the world for their mood, but we'll see. So, see here. Okay, I made 2 of those. Okay. Well, we only need this one. Good. And who had the thing? Quake. Only him. Okay. Well, let's put Quake on the animal diet. Let's just rename this to just human. Because let's face it, what kind of human eats other humans by default? Now, I don't know if he'll actually go out of his way to eat human meat specifically. Okay, I have no idea where that even went, to be honest. Surely this guy didn't just eat it, right? Oh, there it is. Why is there only 10? Maybe some animals ate it. I don't think we have any that eat meat, though. No, shouldn't. At least I don't think so. Processed foods, plants, liquor, kibble. I mean, might as well check. Nope. Okay. Does it mean one of these fellows actually ate it? If the cannibal ate it, they should get like a mood buff. I'm not seeing anything. Did they make food out of this? Possible. Oh, you know what? I think it... Would it be that they use it for kibble? Oh yeah, there it is. Okay, that's kind of messed up. Like, let's just chop up some body parts and throw it into our animal kibble here. Okay, so who do we have here? Dweeb. She's staggeringly ugly. She's neurotic, but kind. And she can't do intellectual or artistic. Okay. Well, kinda need as many people as we can get our hands on right now. He has asthma, which is obviously something that's going to be a bit of a pain in the ass to deal with now that we, even though we have like a little bit of medicine. Let's just give it a go, see what happens. Maybe we can keep her alive, maybe she's gonna burn the whole colony down, we don't know. But sure, keep the meat flowing, I guess. I'm sure I'll find a use for it. Alright, so what do we have to do here? Oh, okay, so that's just a stockpile, right. I think we should probably focus on preparing for winter because we're so early in the game. Once we're better established, we should be able to do those things easily though. Well, I say easily, you never know. I wonder if I just say like allow sowing but don't actually harvest it, if they'll just make it so that, yeah, I guess that would actually be pretty useful. Because then they'll not spend like extra energy on making sure to harvest all the resources, but the animals will actually have, you know, definite food source that they can go and eat. So I think we need to change something. Let's see. Plants, crops. Yeah, there we go. Now all the animals with the food restrictions should be able to eat it at least. Lambs rescue. God damn it, like I really wish we were in a position to go out and do these things, but I just worry so much that if we try and even succeed, that we'll just get back with another mouth to feed, but not the food to actually do so. Okay, how are we doing for weaponry? This is a poor recurve, but we can definitely switch that out for something that's a little bit better. Oh, we actually have a good one. Adam has nothing. Is he capable of violence? Nope. Of course he wouldn't be. And this is just a normal recurve bow. Ooh, okay. We actually have excellent ones. Who's the hunter? That's Zippy. Let's just for funsies see if the DPS is actually any better. I mean, they're not, and the range is exactly the same, but they do have like a slightly higher armor penetration value than the handguns do. We can also sort for DPS based off of accuracy, but even then they're not really that much better. Going by value though, like this incendiary launcher we got in the last raid is obviously the most expensive thing we own right now. Like, period, except, like, even it compared to the animals, I believe. But it's like a self-risk caster trying to even utilize something like that. So here's what I've been thinking, like, planning last stream as well, is that we want to increase the size of our compound so that we have more room to build in. Because right now everyone's just crammed into these two small boxes. We have a research building and then a craft stockpile slash dining area slash rec room slash, you know, hospital. So might want to do something about that situation. And we're using this trick with the stone chunks, which, because stone is impervious to burn damage, like 0% flammability, you can use that as a fire shield against anything that like spreads fire right up to the walls. That way you don't have to really worry about your entire compound burning to a crisp, which is nice. There's plenty of stones to go around for now, so we might as well utilize that while we can. So let's think about this. On a bit of a build mode. Like when you have such a huge blank canvas, I always find it so hard to like settle on something, basically, if that makes any sense. But what I'm thinking is that we could make a compound area in this southern half of the map where we can have fields and animals and all kinds of stuff. And as time goes on, if we need to, we can widen the walls so that only sapper attacks and sieges will actually be able to go through those walls. And until we're at that stage, we can use all of this to graze our animals and then build the actual structures further in towards the center. Because that also means that if a raid comes in with a sapping team, destroys the wall, we do have like a pretty big buffer area in between where they come in and where the actual valuable structures are located at. So what if we do like a three tile thick wall, path all around, and then we imagine a 15 by 15 field, another 15 by 15 field, another 15 by 15 field, and then start planning the buildings from here. Normally I'm so used to playing Rimworld with so many mods that, for instance, allows you to build stuff like windows, where you basically have to account for, well, windows. So that if you don't account for them, I guess you would say, all the rooms just end up being really dark, and it sort of affects all of the color's mood. But because we're playing without all that stuff right now, you just literally have to make a bunch of boxes to contain them, and don't even need to think about toilets or anything. Just simple room with space for bed and some basic furniture, and then that should be fine. And let's do a free wide hallway here. With some more 5 by 5 rooms on the opposite side. Ooh, got some medicine. Hold on a second. Just in case we ever get some glitter world medicine, don't want to accidentally use that to treat something like asthma or anything. That would be kind of overkill. How's Dweeb doing? Not the best, but they're surviving, I believe. Okay, so in order for this to actually work out, we probably want to build this barrier wall at least before going any further with this. We can start out with at least designating an area for the stockpile for all these rocks. That'll allow us to also move all the stone chunks away from the middle area here into a more appropriate, useful area. Alright, we also want to work out this. That's the amount of space needed, and this is accounting for walls there. Okay. So we can do like a stockpile or something in this space. We won't be able to get many recreation amenities, but having a decently sized rec room is still a good idea. So we can make this whole area here just one huge rec room. That could be kind of good, I think, so that it's a little bit centralized. Shelter for a brave. Once post him at the den for 23 days. Okay. 23 days, that would dip into winter though. So let's not do that. Let's not do that. Oh damn, they were like pretty quick to move all that stuff around. Yeah, running out of storage space for all the things that they're crafting, so getting this up and running would probably be pretty beneficial. Maybe build this storage room even before everything else, really. I guess it might also be a good idea to actually get a manager desk so that they can start self-managing everything. It's gonna be very, very useful later on, for sure. At least from past even vanilla experiences, you definitely... Like, if you don't want to have a headache, but still want to make use of the aiming system and having a bunch of creatures, something like this manager tool is... Ooh, it's just so good. Because apart from designating hunting targets, you can also do lumbering targets, but what I usually just use it for is this. So this is all the creatures that we've discovered, if you will. And I mean, we have only 2 male buffaloes, but say we had like some actual females in there, they would start procreating, right? What you might want is to have maybe 2 or 3 male ones as adults and up towards maybe 6 grown females at any time. Which means that if our population cap ever exceeds these numbers, and someone's operating the manager desk, they'll automatically start designating creatures to be slaughtered. So what we can also do with this system is that we can tell them to be designated a specific area. For now, I'll just set it for grazing. Which actually does remind me, we might as well just create one even though we don't really need it, but can actually set like a slaughtering designated zone. If we were to say, I don't know, for now just put it here until we really need it. And then say restrict animals marked for slaughter into that area. Then whenever someone operates the manager desk, they'll automatically designate their area to be in the slaughtering area while also marking them for slaughter itself. Which means that as soon as they're marked for slaughtering, they'll start moving towards that location that you designate. Granted, your colonists might slaughter them before they make it over there, but you know, sometimes they don't do those slaughtering tasks immediately. At which point this is kind of useful. And you can use this to designate, like move all your animals into a in a freezer, for instance, which will mean that if they hang out in that freezer area before getting slaughtered, you don't even have to move them in order for them to be not deteriorating, so they don't spoil. Cool, let's put this one over here. Kinda wanna just set this one for weapons right now, weapons and apparel maybe. But it's priority to critical so that we make sure they start moving all this stuff over, because it's getting really cluttered. Oh, bulk goods traders are back. Maybe we might actually be able to sell some of these weapons. But once Quakey wakes up, first thing he'll go and do is go and talk to these guys. Okay, let's see. Damn it. Okay, so we need them to be a weapons dealer or whatever it's called before we can actually sell our bows to them. That is fine. That's fine. We can deal with that. Anything we can sell to these guys that might be helpful. So my guess is, I don't think we have any excess clothing. Maybe we do? Not really like that matters too much, because you can always sell the textiles to the traders in the first place. Should we sell some of this? No. What we should probably do though is start making more pemmican. That's also another thing we could do. We could also make some improved cooking utensils so they don't just make it over the campfire anymore, including a butcher's table. Let's just do that for now. Nice. Well, this cleared up a bunch of space. Yeah, I don't think they actually have any interest in all this tribal wear. It's like so low tier material that they're like, yeah, because they're walking around with industrial tech and upwards in terms of gear, so yeah, why would they? We do have a lot of idle colonists though. Managing. Seems to be doing alright. Okay, so until now we do have like a bit of a wall going. And yeah, colonists have to walk all the way around right now in order to get to the other side, apart from this one access door. I guess we might as well build like a contingency door right there, just for good measure. Because obviously if someone goes out here to hunt, and they piss off whatever creature they're hunting to the point they get hurt in the process, and the other colonists have to walk all the way around, that could be kind of dangerous. Simultaneously though, access doors like this should really only be used by hunters in the first place. Because if you're getting raided and they see a colonist go through this door, instead of walking around your wall, they're gonna go straight for that access point instead. Never understood why the AI doesn't consider these vulnerable doors as valid attack locations. But for some reason, you can kinda cheese the AI to take a huge detour around your base. Yes, let's do this as well. Move the wall up and have another contingency door in this other corner. Okay. Doing tree sowing would be kind of useful, because getting up to cocoa trees could be very beneficial, as it gives you a mood buff when colonists eat it. And most important, chocolate does not deteriorate, so, or at least spoil, which means you can store it for as long as you want. Uh-oh, a mad turkey. Okay, so let's probably go for these guys. Yeah, I might want to have an access point down here too. Hope I won't regret it. So something I find pretty fun with the RimConnect mod is that if one of you actually buy, like, say, a colonist or an animal to be added to the colony, they get your Twitch. I guess it's your Twitch username, I suppose. I'm not entirely sure, but basically they get that as the part of their name. So if you want to see yourself in my playthrough, there you go. They are kind of expensive though. Nice shooting, guys. Nice. Oh, they didn't even dig it out. Of course they didn't. Hey, how are we doing on wood? Pretty poorly, because we've been using a lot of it to build as well. Ooh, someone's become lovers. Well, sadly though, we don't exactly have a lot of good infrastructure to make it so that they can actually sleep together. Not yet, anyway. Though I suppose we could just set up... Nope, no space, never mind. Don't really want to do it in the work area either. We could just designate that as their room for now, but... No, that would be kind of dangerous. At least until we have the wall built, now that I think about it. I guess it's just another patch on the ground. So Sippy and Adam. So that they can get that extra mood buff. We're doing on food. Don't really have a lot of kibble, so that would be a bit worrisome. visitors, huh? Oh, we can actually sell our bows to this person. We can buy medicine. Oh, we can even get rid of our tribal wear. Holy shit. That's actually worth quite a lot. Oh, we can buy a machine pistol. That might be a pretty neat upgrade. Let's do it. Let's do it. Get rid of some of these crappy bows. So many recurve bows though, holy hell. Do we want to buy some medicine though? Yeah, let's do this. Now the question, who gets the machine pistol? Because if I'm not mistaken, it's probably the highest DPS weapon we have. Yep. With a pretty good margin on top of that. Who actually wears the incendiary one? Okay, Giggles. Giggles wears that one. Guess we'll just have to wait for Amopeka to sort of get the heck out of here. This can't take it any more issues. I've been contemplating maybe extending this as well. We can get some more wooden traps. Mad rat. Let's just get that one taken care of for good measure, because like even the smallest scratch wound can like screw you over. Hey Vopi, good morning. Going pretty well, or well, it's going pretty well. Is maybe, I don't know. If it hadn't been for some of the things that I've set up for this stream, this colony would have been like lost 4 times over at this rate. It's been a wild ride so far. How are you doing though? What? But it still fall. No, why is it snowing? God damn it. Well, I guess we can get rid of this. There we go. Yeah, I'm sure you'll get him too. Oh. Did you get the chance to hang out with Hawkeye earlier? That would have been yesterday, I guess. Oh, how long ago did he go to sleep? He was in the stream for a couple of hours, and that was, well, started 9 hours ago, practically speaking. So... And he was drinking, so the chances are that he'll probably be kind of tired even when he does get up. So don't expect too much, I guess. Sadly. Yeah, as I said though, he was drinking. Oh wow, a wild Sarah appeared as well. I guess you're all like coming in today at the same time. I'll probably play some Last Oasis later once I finish streaming for today. Just roll out of bed. Well, good morning to you at least. So I had Ammo Pekka join the stream earlier today, and we got to test the RimConnect mod out and the Twitch integration. So from what he was saying, I think he said was it every 3 or 5? I think it was every 5 minutes you gain like 30 silver or something like that. And then you just use the silver whenever you want to. So you can just hang out in the stream and get like stuff. So you see on the stream about here, there's like a button that you can actually click on. All you gotta do is find the volcanic winter in there and see how much it costs, and then you just gotta watch the stream for long enough. Simple as that, right? Alternatively, if you just want to see yourself in game as a random pawn named after your Twitch handle, I suppose. Like Kevin, he sent in like a colonist to help me out, and it's actually named after him, so that's kind of cool. He also sent in 2 pigs earlier today, which also happen to inherit your name. So you can do some pretty fun stuff there. And I promise I'll like do my best to try and keep people alive, but it's not been going too well today. I started out with a single colonist named Wolf, and I think within like a few days he got raided, beaten down, and kidnapped by a bandit. That was some pretty rough stuff. And then every group that's come in to like replace them, because instead of starting over, we're just doing this thing where we introduce new characters into the settlement instead, just to see how try and keep the ball rolling instead of starting over and over and over again. And even the colonists that came after kinda didn't do too well. We had a few accidents. In hindsight, some pretty wacky fun stuff, but holy hell, like this game sometimes it really throws you for a loop. Okay, gotta look at this wall and get some stuff sorted out here. I guess we can just make this huge area compound for now. How do I want to do this though? I need to think about this for a little while. Are they starving because the food's down there and they can't get to it? Yeah, that's what it is. No, actually, I did a not a naked brutality, but I used that preset that I downloaded, which is you start with 1 pawn, they're random, and you have no signs unlocked from the beginning. So I think that was a bit of a mistake, but we've gotten so far, so hopefully it's gonna be okay now. It did definitely end up in a lot of chaotic situations early on. That was all fun though. Okay, let's try though. Let's just set up a stockpile here to get some walls going. Yeah, I guess the long game, but due to mods and everything, I have the ability to go up to 4x speed, so even though we have no research to begin with, it's not taking too long to actually get up and get some research done. And I'm not playing with all the mods I usually do, so for the most part it's just vanilla stuff with some extra defense options, colony manager, and the ability to, say, build roads. And I believe also raise the roof is added in. So nothing too crazy. Why would he get inside, you dum-dum? What's the temperatures though? Not great, but also not too terrible. But yeah, I didn't want to try anything too crazy for this first stream, so I was thinking about what mods to include. There should be on the stream, if you go down, a mod list, or a link to a mod list, which I did make a few last minute changes before the stream, but for the most part it's what I'm currently running with. Royal Tribute Collector, small, but none to give ya. This animatry is kind of in the way though. And at the same time, not really. Guess we can make use of that later on. It'd be kind of cool. Oh god. Okay, so what do we have here? Of course they have firearms. Why wouldn't they? Are they attacking immediately? They're attacking immediately. Okay, everyone get back. Oh wait, this is actually just this is fine because because these guys are here. They'll save me. Adam, he can't really do much because he's a pacifist. But if we're lucky, we don't even have to worry about it. Oh, these guys are gonna get wrecked. We're just gonna stay at home. Sweet. Free stuff. Well, that's gonna be pretty damn useful. Yay. Not exactly sure who to give those weapons out to, but we'll figure that out. Oh, we could also do something else that's pretty devious. I mean, Quick's kind of going for that right now, but just steal their shit. Because we were kind of having that thing where we need warm clothes, right? They can just go die. Okay, so weapons, huh? What are they like? He already has. You know what? Since Kevin, he gave me this pawn, I'm gonna do my best to try and keep him alive, so let's just give him the high DPS heavy SMG for now. And someone else can get the machine pistol. bit far away to have the storeroom, but it's okay. Love as a sidearm because we can. If I remember correctly, the auto pistol isn't too terrible. Yeah, like it's better than the revolver by a little bit. And I suppose if Hippie is the hunter of the colony right now, it might be a good idea to give her a good sidearm. Let's just do that. But yeah, so like if you want to, you can also just send something as simple as a drop pod with resources, and the amount is like variable based off of how much you want to spend. I guess that would actually be it, Vopi. Because Kevin, he said that the least amount of silver you have to spend is 30 silver, which would be a very small amount of resources, but it's something. You can also save up for later and just throw it all in at once. Otherwise, you'll have to save up for the more like expensive things. Buying something like a pig, for instance, is also relatively... has nothing on it, you say. Or... I don't know. I mean, personally, I see a lot of options in there. Holy hell. I think it's got like every single item in the game. So you can like send bionics, components, eye trainers, yes, even a resurrector mech serum. How do you even spell that? Yeah, like 1700 silver for a resurrector mech serum. I believe it's based off of the in-game silver costs, and that's how it's sort of balanced. So if you can't see it, then I don't know. Maybe you put something in the filter options. Okay, so we might want to get some more wood. That's strange. Have you tried reloading the page? Gold ore, holy shit. Otherwise, what about you, Sarah? Can you see the store page just fine? Because it was working earlier. Oh, okay, that worked. Yeah, I don't know, the UI Okay, it's good. Yeah. Yeah, the UI seems a little bit buggy when I can set up polls as well. So say like the colony just gets totally screwed over and we lose all colonists, I can make a poll for us to basically send in new colonists to resupply, if you will, or whatever you may have it. Or say like, if we have a situation, I can also set up a poll for that kind of stuff. Say you could choose between like, oh, you know, give them medicine or give them some kind of other effect. I don't want to like mess too much with that right now because like, as fun as it probably would be to see me struggle, it probably doesn't become too interesting if the whole colony just keeps getting screwed over. And then we will be stuck in the Neolithic stage for an eternity. But yeah, I guess like I just took a look at what the actual store contains, and without the filter options, holy hell, there's like so many options in there on what you can actually purchase with the silver, which is cool. Options are nice. But it could also be overwhelming, I'd imagine. Okay, so we're in winter right now, which means we need to be a little bit cautious with our wood supplies, which will need it to stay warm, of course. And though there's like a billion ship chunks around and so many meteorites have crash landed with lots of free resources. Books obtained, okay. I kind of don't want to go into mining them just yet because the components will just be sitting around accumulating wealth. And like, for as simplistic as this colony is, I feel like it's already going up pretty quickly. The bugs can't really be used for much more than defense, huh? Well, other than that, in a food bank, I suppose. Let's just keep it for now. Rural sitting. 12 days. Okay. Who's this guy? Ooh. No. Honor could be cool. We could try and work Amopeka to become the colony's leader. He did start out as a horrible colonist, though, with literally no stats, but I'm sure it could be fun. He's only got like the worst trait imaginable. Like, he's just slow and ugly. So that's what an awful colonist is like stat-wise, by the way. Okay. Oh, embrasures. Sure. Kevin, he looked it up. If you want to like movie chronics, then okay. That could be funny. I mean, that's an interesting way of getting your name in the game, isn't it? I'll do my best to keep them alive, but you never know. You never know. But yeah, Kevin, he was saying that if you want to buy like a tamed Frumbo, like an auto-tamed Frumbo, that's 8,000 silver for one. And if you just want to spawn in a wild Frumbo, that's still 4,000 silver. Because that's what their market value is at. The baseline, anyway. So you can just imagine if you do something like... Damn, like, imagine you did something like with the Draconic Dragon's Descent mod with the dragon eggs and everything, like those would be added to the pool too, but I mean, the dragons from that mod some of them are 10,000 silver worth. So I wonder if it just bases all the costs off of that in-game cost. Holy shit, that would be insane. Volcanic winter. 19 days volcanic winter. I can't remember. Volcanic winter doesn't really do anything else than crops just won't grow. And I mean, we're already in winter. Each lasting 15 days, so since we're in the 5th, that would mean you get somewhere around 10 days into spring before I'll be back to normal. That sounds a little bit risky. Hold on, someone's getting married? Alright, I don't even have a marriage spot yet. I'll just put it there, I guess. Okay, so how about we make a defensive position around here or something for the time being? Let me think about this. Do like this. Wow. Those quests really spiked all of a sudden. 7 wild muffalos. Those are some really good rewards though. What's this? Oh, but that's that laser beam thingy. I think I should probably just let that one sit for a little bit. I'm worried that that might actually just destroy the colony of 7 buffaloes or whatever they were, come in and wreck everything. And I am like progressively saving the game. I didn't set it to, you know, you can't reload your save or anything. But I'm trying to avoid save scumming as much as possible. Like so far I just haven't done it. And instead resolve the issue by just leaving it up to votes instead. Where people get to vote on like, should we spawn in 4 terrible colonists or 3 good ones, that kind of stuff, basically. I do also have a mod called Endless Rimworld installed, which makes it so that if all colonists end up dying within in-game 24 hours, like a full day in-game, a replacement will basically just spawn in. Because it seems a bit more entertaining that way. That's an actual grizzly bear. Aren't they like predators? Yep. Don't want to mess with that. That could be kind of dangerous. Oh, there's 2 female buffaloes. I kind of want those. Should be fine, right? Oh, I say that. Oh, there's the kibble. That should be fine. Yeah, let's speed this up a little bit. We still have plenty of wood. That's good. A lot of duck eggs. Unfertilized, but it's food. How are the colonists actually doing? He's jealous of his bedroom, probably because he's got the whole room to himself. Another meteorite. Definitely. See, this is the thing about Rimworld that I've noticed. Every time I do like a new playthrough, it feels a lot like very early, or not very early on, but for a lot of the early game, you tend to get so many meteor drops and cargo pods with at least the storyteller that I usually use. But then as you get further into the game, it's sort of... Oh shit. Giggles, what have you done? I don't think I have any mod on that makes it so that your own colonists can trigger the trap, so I'm just assuming that I don't. Free gear? Yes, free gear. Break risk. Old Dolbarak. Slept grass, slept in heat. Slept in heat. Oh, right, because of the campfires. Bridge. Hold on a second. Oh, there's mud right there. Huh. Well, that's coincidental. Okay. Then let's rethink that whole plan, hey. Make like a little perimeter wall here. And I totally misplaced that. There we go. Alright. Do something like that. Probably don't have the wood for it, but we'll give it a try. Let's get some of these rocks moved out of here. So major break risks. Kill that Adam guy. Probably because he's jealous of how big has room. He has a fiance though. But I guess that's not enough to circumvent all the detrimental effects that he has. Oh boy. And what I'm thinking is, and I kind of built this wrong now that I look at it, but have like a funnel go over and then down, because we have these embracers as like a defensive position, so that we force the enemies to go through the traps first, and then we have a defensive position like further in, and then build a wall down, sort of like this, that they are forced to go all the way down here in order to even get access to the inner areas, because then all of this space here should be safe. Unless we're dealing with sappers, then no. That's what I'm realizing now, that maybe having this pathway on the opposite side would have been a better idea, strategically speaking. But we should be able to reinstall the traps, so just a bunch of doors that go to waste. Let's just keep it like this for now, though. Because the traps are going to do their thing regardless, and I think it's more important to get all this stone in place, because that's going to make the wall fireproof, basically. Well, apart from the places where we have a single tree, but get the point. Because we can't exactly make any kinds of floors that are fireproof just yet. So we'll just have to make do with what we can do. Okay, wood's looking okay still. So let's not chop down those trees side. Can designate some trees around here though, that should be fine. When the cold season comes. We're in the middle of winter, I mean. Guess that's just a generic message. I guess it would wouldn't be too terrible to start building out this whole structure here. Quick's got hypothermia. Okay, oh shit. You good sir, you need to get the heck inside. Oh, actually I thought Sirius was way further along than it actually is. Though Sirius does sound kind of bad still. Pretty sure they'll automatically seek to warmer areas if they get critically cold. Let's just play that one a little bit safe. So 5 colonists, 6 rooms. That's more than adequate enough for now, especially since 2 of them are a couple. More eggs. Unfertilized goose eggs. Free real estate. Okay, so on the opposite side of this geyser, I still don't know how to pronounce that in English. I think I want to put down some kind of structure for dining, maybe. Or actually, no, it would be more useful to have that closer to the center, wouldn't it? Could put a animal shelter there. Or actually maybe just have that in this area. Plan it out, shall we? Got worms. That's not good. Don't have any nasty diseases, please. He'll eat all our food before we know it. What I'm thinking is this should be an animal barn of sorts. Plenty of space. And if I build it now, I'll be able to use it as a storage room and move the animals in later once it becomes relevant. But we can use it as like a all-purpose area for now. Timberwolf. Uh-oh. Where's it at? Oh. Well, okay, if we're lucky, it's gonna get wrecked by these 2 traps at least. Yes. Very good. So I guess the reason why these traps keep springing off is that wildlife, like, just decides to go in and gets itself killed in the process. That's my guess anyway. Yeah, we're running low on wood. Oh, there's plenty of trees right here we can just make good use of. That also means that it's not a fire hazard later on. I think buying that medicine earlier was a really good idea. Medicine can be such a, I guess, lifesaver. Not really too surprising, but a... Right, so of course, getting bots in here posting shit like this. This work. You don't think it's a bot, maybe, with a name like that? How the heck do you remove something like that? Well, I guess this is as good as any time to figure out how the heck this works. I'll just run the game on 2x speed. Shouldn't be too big of a deal. I'm mainly just surviving anyway. Oh. can do that. Hmm. Why am I having such a hard time figuring out how to do something about this seemingly bot? Hmm. Not saying that you have to, Sarah, but I've given you some mod privileges for now. Well, I guess just don't click that link for the time being until I figure out if you can actually straight up remove messages like that from the chat history. Frankly, I don't really want to have to deal with that right now. We got a rat. I don't really care for having a rat hang around, eating everything. Refugees? Ooh, this might be a good opportunity. Or it could be the worst choice today in its entirety. So let's see. Caravan got ambushed. Oh, that's too bad. Everything was taken. Sure. Sure. What could possibly go wrong? Not like I really have the space for all these people, but I'm sure they'll earn their keep. Should be pretty far into, yeah, we're just into spring now, so that should be fine. If I make you a mod, you'll smite them. I did already report the person or account, but I can make you a mod if you wanna. Just notice something. Motion over here for a moment. That a little bit more appropriate, maybe. Okay, let's look at these work priorities then. Ooh, we could get some real research done. That could be nice. A lot of real research. What else do we have? We need more than one hunter. I mean, they're kind of the guests, so I guess they can help out with some of that stuff. So I would have to look up their, yeah, it doesn't exactly have ranged weapons now, do they? What a bunch of jokers. Coming here with just a bunch of melee weapons. Fine, I'll give you some bows. What actually happens to this? Yeah, okay, so I don't think you're supposed to be able to change these people's weaponry, to be honest, because they're like guests. So the vanilla game doesn't really allow you to, but because I'm using the simple sidearms mod, it kind of allows you to override it. So let's just not cheat that system is what you would say, I guess. And just keep it as is. All has ranged weapons. Well, oh right, I guess I can just give the person the knife back. Murphy needs stuff to do. I guess making more research benches might actually be beneficial at this point. We could just put some up temporarily in here, I guess. Assuming we have the wood for it and the steel. Okay, we don't have the steel, but we can get that. I guess we also want to do some temperature improvements to this room here. Since if we don't, it's going to be freezingly cold. I don't even know if even one can do it, but let's try it to begin with. Let's give these people some chairs, whatever, stools. Yeah, what's the temperature in here? Like 12 degrees. Not the best. I mean, we have entered spring, so hopefully it'll become a little bit warmer soon. What's this? A bunch of potatoes? Oh, don't eat my food. This is mine. Drink. Yes, we could actually do with like adding a door to the opposite end of this death gauntlet so that if they were to see a colonist enter this door. Oh, okay. It's already fairly badly hurt because of one of the traps sprung on it. Shit. These guys only have melee weapons, and Alam isn't even a combatant, so that would be kind of silly. They're joking around with a freaking cougar, though. Hey, Ammo Pinga, shoot the bastard. Okay, let's just set up something here. So I was kind of going for cocoa trees, which might be a useful thing. Good. Okay, that went very well. Check out valuables. Maybe an unknown threat. If it weren't for the fact that those 4 extra colonists were guests, I would definitely go and do it. Since we do actually have idling colonists right now. But at the same time, it's also very risky. Because those colonists might just turn out to be have some kind of ulterior motive. Thanks for deleting that message, by the way. You'll have to show me how to do that later on. Shaman merchants. Okay. Quake's still the go-to social guy. Well, do we want to... Does anyone think we should buy an iguana? Or a cobra? How long do you think they'd survive whenever it gets winter here? Probably not for too long. Yeah, I mean, they're not that expensive, but I mean, wouldn't really help out that much. Given that it is spring, I am considering on selling some pemmican, however. Just to get some extra silver going. Bad yanks. 14 man-hunting yaks. Okay. Oh, and I'll get 4 champions. What's a champion? I wonder if those are just archers. Like they don't actually have true firearms. And yaks, aren't they kind of sturdy? So considering I only have 4 people that can attack with ranged, it would take forever to take out. Advanced components might be good though, but then again, should I take on the man-hunting yaks? I mean, if we do it now, these fellows here might help out. And we do have some traps, so some of them would, like, 3 or 4 might be taken out from this. Yeah, let's freaking do it. No going back now. Okay, so the champions are basically melee dudes. Interesting. Dudes and dudettes. Yeah, I'm sure we can do it. Just bear in mind that only 4 of all these people here are actually ranged. Granted, I did get some actual firearms. Still, one of them isn't even a combatant. Incapable of violence. One of the most annoying traits in this game. Obtain bison, okay. God damn, these space chunks just keep building up. Oh, here we go. I mean, that is a lot of yaks. Yeah, 14. Yeah, should still be alright. I mean, I also have this group of people here that can sort of help me out, so. And I have like 8 disposable people, although melee. They are still that disposable. I wonder, crap, where did those, oh, damn it. Okay, how do I get these yaks to actually go the way I want them to? Without putting my people at risk. Oh, it's probably because of that bison that came by and was like, oh, I'm gonna be self-tamed now. Okay, these guys are just gonna go for it. Might as well send these melee guys in to like do some work too. I don't want to keep these as a backup though, since they are like not as disposable, I guess. Okay, so now we should be able to just Take this. Yep. But that wasn't all of the yaks, was it now? Sweet. Well, that was nice and painless. And we got someone with a title now, so that's cool. It's been a while since I've messed with the royalty DLC. What does this mean exactly? Freeholder. Hmm. Okay, so I guess that doesn't mean that he actually has any restrictions on what he can eat and all that stuff yet. I think we're alright to like send all this now that it's spring. We can just get some more wood now, or at least it'll regrow. Damn it. So how's the screen quality anyway? Apart from my webcam being not the greatest and my lighting being absolute trash. Is the video quality okay? Is it choppy? Is it smooth? Trail offer. Oh, spicy. If you kill all members of Weird Trekkers. I don't think so. Kinda neat though. I need those people. So why are you people not growing anything? Oh, because growing season literally just started, probably. That's because it's not actually a green screen. A medieval lordling named Teddy has arrived and is joining the colony. Alright. Incapable of dumb labor. I mean, spoiled brat, I guess. Bloodlust. Oh no. Shit. Well, this is gonna be fun. But yeah, so it's not actually a green screen, and that's why it's doing some funky stuff, especially if I move my arm around. So instead of keying based off of color, it does like a depth perception thing. So if I wanted to, I could actually say I did like this. You can see the entire room all of a sudden. And I can even blur it out like this, which kind of shows you a little bit what's going on behind the scenes, I guess. Yeah, that's what I thought, because I could set up a green screen in my room if I wanted to, invest in one, but it's a little bit easier and cheaper to begin with to invest in something like this software instead. It was like, what was it, $40 or something, so not super steep entry price. And it's a lifetime license too, so it's not the biggest running cost either. Oh crap. Crap. Let's hope that this goes alright. I mean, we have medicine, so it should, right? Just the immunity gain speed is going to be affected because we don't really have any hospital rooms or anything yet. Right now we seem to be good. Oh yeah, he's like racing through that immunity gain, holy shit. Power of medicine, huh? Cool, so we've got some space now. Let's set up some cleaning area designation. Wild boar revenge. Okay. What's... Oh, okay, so it's because they're hunting. Oh fuck. Oh fuck, oh shit, oh fuck. Sippy might be a goner. I'm afraid. I haven't even given Teddy any weapons yet. Crap. He won't be any help in this. So wait, is it all of these? Oh no. Oh no. I don't know what to do about that. Like, I could get all these people involved, but they're all melee. I don't have any traps on the southern part of the base either, which leaves 3 other people with ranged weapons that can actually help out Zippy, but she can not really, she doesn't really get a chance to run away. Can we even save her? 4 hours. Oh crap. Might be best to just call it and sort of like abandon her for now. Because if one of those gets too close. Yeah, you're right, but the thing is, if I want to save Sippy, that's sort of requires me to go in this direction. I don't know if they're gonna like give me a big enough window, if they're just gonna hang around here. Yeah, but see, if they're hanging around, you know, I can't just go and get her. And the longer time that passes, yeah. Yikes. I don't think I can just debate them, can I? Okay, this might be something, but this one's still a manhunter though. Ah, crap, and these guys walking out here probably doesn't help either. Okay, we'll just have to give it a go. At least Teddy can help out now. Just hope it's not too late. If it's only one boar at a time, it should be fine. We don't have crappy weapons, it's just when there's many, I don't think they can fire fast enough. What about this one? Okay, that one's just being a wimp. She's dead though. She's dead. Should have really probably just gone out with everything we had. Oh well. Rip. And to the grave. Yeah, I could probably have opened the top door. You're right. But definitely just going for it would have been even better, I think. Okay, I think we only have one Neolithic stage technology left. Oh, right. Found out you can actually check that. Let me go into project info. Yep. So we just need to research psychoid brewing, and we're in medieval stage, so that opens up a lot of research that doesn't get like heavily marked up on the research time and cost anyway. How's that immunity gain doing? Okay, so fine. Shotguns do a crap ton of damage. At least. Too bad all this meat's gonna go to waste anyway. Maybe, just maybe. Oh, it's not even in here. Interesting. Oh, it's because probably because it's classified here as wild boar? It is. Okay, so maybe we just untake that for now. So we don't get screwed over in the future. Alright. Let's make some runes, shall we? Let's start moving all this stuff over, even if it's into the animal barn. Having it all in one place is definitely preferable to having all the colonists spread out like this. It'll make it easier to heat up the one room that they all work in the future if that becomes necessary. Now the question though is, should I do the same for all of this stuff? Kind of want to move the table into this room because this is going to be like, actually, let's split it into two halves. One for dining and one for recreational stuff. So, what do we want to see? Looking at that. Build across. Then we can have 3 tables there. Be more than enough space. And we can have this amazing recreational room with like 1 board game and a hoopstone ring. You know, they say don't throw rocks indoors, but yeah. I'm sure it'll be fine. The Blue Hill Tribe. Oh god. Oh shit. Oh, okay, there's a single guy down there. There's 2 people here. Multiple angles. Looking immediately. Yeah, that's 1 person with a ranged weapon. Okay, this should be manageable. And they are attacking immediately, so let's just get these people in a place. Wait, what? Are they already fleeing? Like all of them? Really? So I didn't even need to do anything? Oh, okay, there's these two guys coming. And that other one. They were technically separate groups. Alright, that was pretty painless. Well, not for them, mind. They're in a world of hurt. I imagine once we get a little bit better established, it might be a good idea to consider all that's left unburied. Yeah, once we get a bit better established, I'll look into like maybe capturing some people. That could be fun. Another raid? Come on. These are all into melee, eh? Okay. And they're using sappers. Okay. 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 So that's likely more of an issue. But we'll manage. Okay, let's move this guy across. This guy. He's in. Cool. Yeah, I imagine so. We're running a little bit dangerously low on wood. I guess we have designated a bunch, but they probably just don't have the priorities, huh? Yeah, that's what it is. It's actually making... might make more sense now that I think about it. Free rice. Get some of that rice. Quake tried to romance Giggles by comparing her to a sharp tooth. Giggles was attracted and is now Quake's lover. Sharp tooth. You just pierce through my heart like a sharp truth. That's how much in love with you I am, I guess. I don't know. How does that make any sense? Maybe we can actually start looking at adding some floor to this whole thing. I've been neglecting that because I wanted to use all the wood on walls and such, and traps. Seems like we're doing okay on food though. Slowly building up our pemmican stockpile. Untitled brewing. Alright. Salting technology level, medieval. Cool. That means that researching higher tier stuff is now going to be a little bit easier. Then the question is, should we actually research complex furniture, because that unlocks a crap ton of stuff. Including but not limited to beds and storage shelves and such. Alternatively, stone cutting could also be nice, because then you can build concrete floors that help with fighting fire, of course. Okay, let's do complex furniture first and then look at the others. Right, need to assign a new hunter. Because obviously our last one died in a freak accident. Quake, you have pretty far to go still. Like, can't even hit a tortoise on point blank range. Of course it would. I mean, I might as well just use this handgun. At least it's a tortoise, so it doesn't exactly run at a million miles per hour. their combined efforts, they finally defeated the tortoise. It only took 1 billion bullets, 2 people, and industrial weaponry. Join offer, Murphy. Oh wait, that's one of the... Yeah. Nice. Okay. I mean, he's incapable of dumb labor, but that's manageable. We kind of just need anyone that we can get our hands on at this stage, so it's not really a question of accepting or postponing. Just gonna be part of it. That also means actually we can switch out his weapons without cheating. A lot of knives around here. Oh, there's a good quality one. Ah, shit. Okay, we do actually have people that are sleeping outside. I was thinking about that. That should be sleeping spots for now. We just need to assign the grazing zone. There we go. Now, because we have our dining area essentially here, it might be a good idea to also make the kitchen area nearby, so that they don't have to run too far to acquire all that stuff. And preferably have like a freezer in between the kitchen area and the dining area. But also made in a way where you don't continuously run into the freezer, because that's also kind of bad. So, how do we do this? Because we want to avoid so that the pawns go through the freezer to get to the kitchen, necessarily. Or actually, is that such a big deal? Because going to the kitchen... That might actually not too troublesome. I have to move a door though. Jesus, calm down. Whoa. Gotten sick from the flu. Caught wandering. Hey, at least we can make complex furniture now. I am contemplating beelining for electricity now that it's a bit cheaper instead of 3,000 whatevers. So basically go for electricity and air conditioning, maybe also battery, and then continue doing like medieval tech again for a little while. Until we can do industrial tech without, you know, geothermal power being super expensive, for instance. We can do a few of them, it shouldn't be an issue. might be really useful too. Oh, actually. Well, now we'll definitely need to take care of some of these space debris, because if we don't, we can't build here after all. Damn it, Teddy. I know you're like sick and shit, but could you maybe just calm your tits? Oh, I see, it's because he's like wanting a better private room. Sure. Whoa. Okay, I did not expect that to be possible. How did it avoid triggering so many of the traps? What the heck? This is some bullshit. Okay, for the time being, actually, I just feel like this colony is stabilizing just a little bit. Nothing too crazy has happened recently, other than a few people dying on occasion. Okay, so where is that picture again? Nice. Thanks for the progress bar. Yeah. Yeah, I'm kind of curious on that as well. Collection of treasure. Wow, a single masterwork harp. I don't really want to risk my... Oh, I should have paid attention to where he was standing. Oh well. Everyone else to the rescue. The Venom, because he's useless. Okay, quick, just try and stay alive. Pretty please. Wait. Okay, he needs to go to a hospital real fast. Excellent. He's already on it. Nice. Alright, he's probably still suffering from the flu and he has a prosthetic heart, so he's slow as shit. Yeah, I definitely need to like centralize that hospital situation. How long does Quake have to live? 2 hours. Yeah, that's like dangerously low. When we have the medicine. More compacted steel meteorites. I'm not complaining. Hey, we should be able to move all this stuff across. and start setting up designation zones. Let's put the butcher's table there for now. Put the old stove there. Okay, so we want everything food related. We want plant matter. Okay, that's fine. And put this corner here for purposes. Only fresh ones. Okay, that should be it for now. I guess we could also do medicine actually. Then we can already start moving the hospital areas a little bit closer. Not really gonna make a huge difference for now, but we can just make a temporary designation in here, I guess. Girl shuttle down. Seeking a place to land. Ooh. Advanced components or honor? Not gonna lie, advanced components would be kind of good in preparation for what we're researching. That's good to go. That's fine. Oh, dude. Freaking charge lands. Let's go. And a sniper rifle. Okay. No problem. Unless, of course, we get attacked with people fully equipped with charge rifles and that kind of jazz, because then we'll be kind of screwed. Waste gun sacrification. Well, I mean, it's not too surprising given all the injuries that he sustained from that cougar. Kind of makes me feel that we need to designate more areas for planting herbal medicine, though. Oh, here comes the raid. Okay. Ooh. Ooh, we're looking at potentially free weapons. Be nice. No. Why are you going out there? No. Hey, back here. Eyes are planned. Go into the bushes. Yeah, wait for these guys to just kill themselves, I guess. Easy. Days. Read that as death. I was like having a heart attack. Holy shit. Not a trader. What else do we have of high social skills? Oh, Teddy. Okay. We could buy a telescope. That might actually be a pretty solid investment. Bionic eye. Hmm. Yeah, let's invest in a telescope. I believe that trains science or intelligence or whatever it is. No uranium storage space. Oh, because this is like full now. So now that we have like sort of cooling able, or an area that we can cool off or whatever for food specifically, let's make some passive coolers here. Let's make them in either corner for now. Wanderer joins Hurdle. Why is he naked? Why is every person that joins this colony naked? Oh, okay, he has a gun and pants. I guess you would say he is loaded. Adulthood hired assassin, but why are you shirtless, my dude? Quick sleeper, hard worker, and nimble. Oh god, that's actually really good. Likes doing plants and mining. Jeez, yeah, sure, you can stay. You can definitely stay. And the refugees are leaving. Okay, well, I guess that means I don't have to worry about building rooms. I mean, do have 7? Okay, actually I do. Just comfortable. Mediocre dining room. We're all self-tamed. Come on. Slaughter that. Maybe we should look into some furniture. That might actually be a pretty good investment. Let's replace all these sleeping areas with beds. What else can we do? We can make some end tables and such, but let's focus our wood first. Animal disease. Getting raided again by people with pointy, sharp things and bows. There's like still firearms laying around here too. Mm. So we did research tree planting, and we did also research cocoa trees. I kind of want to start making use of that soon. However, I also need to figure out where to put down the damn hospital. Having it central but off to the side might be a good idea. Maybe like here. Wait, hospital south. Oh right, we can only do 1x1 doors. Give me this plan over then. There we go. Trick. We can always extend that storage area for corpses, cremation, and medicine. An annex building. Okay, so what do we have? Oh boy, okay. Well, this might be dangerous, because they actually have bolt action rifles. Okay. Quick still recovering. Prepare for a while, okay. Where will they be preparing though? Okay, there. That's cool. No reason to get hurt. Or at the risk of getting hurt. Okay, so Quig is one of my hunters. He's definitely gonna get one of those bolt action rifles reserved. Need to get rid of all these bodies though. Don't think that this graveyard is gonna cut it anymore. Just do it here. Since they're all dying around that area anyway. Yeah, sadly I can't like it doesn't seem like I'm able to modify how much silver people get though. That's the only caveat to the Twitch integration. Granted, you know, if you had like 100 people in your stream or just 10 or whatever, you know, it starts multiplying up rather quickly because it's each person that gets that after all, and it doesn't distinguish between the amount of people or your activity. You just literally have to be in the stream. So I can only imagine the chaos that would ensue if there were that many people sending in random stuff to the map. The tree planting. That's what I came from. So kind of want to keep a lot of these, yeah, for the colony's protection policy, so that there can be a balance. Colony protection policy. I don't even know what that means. Let's get some of those in here. Yeah, see, I guess that's where the polling system comes into play. Like, say one person just buys the most ridiculous thing and it all goes to absolute shit. I can set up a poll for a couple solutions to that problem if I'm being creative, of course. So say we have like someone who or not repeatedly, because you probably wouldn't be able to, but we just had a nuclear winter and just when it finishes someone else launches another one. I can poll for us to get like resources in and stuff like that if people don't have the silver to actually do it. But see, the thing is, the whole point of the RimConnect integration, so to speak, is that it's an opportunity for people in chat to help or be part of making the story. So it's not just, you know, a streamer playing the game, but you can actually affect it in certain ways. And it's up to the audience what they want to see. So if people really want to see me suffer, then that's what it's gonna be. I'll find a way to deal with it. The Quake's almost back to full health. We can get a bolt action rifle, but let's also equip him with an offhand machine pistol, because the DPS of the bolt action rifle isn't exactly that high, if I remember correctly. Yeah, it's okay. It's mostly the range that you use them for, after all. Machine pistols have a much higher DPS, even like adjusted for accuracy. Sheep? Okay. Don't mind some sheep. We can do some sheep. Hmm. Thinking. Although this setup is working out pretty well for the time being, I don't want to do something to make it a bit more safe for some of the animals to hang about. Oh, actually, maybe I have an idea. Yes, that might work. Grizzly bear hunting and woodpecker. Okay. Okay, maybe this is a bad idea. People couldn't make it in time. Cool. I need to get rid of all these corpses though. Yeah, let's move our stockpile for now. I need to do something about this room over here. Been great and all, but it was only supposed to be a temporary solution anyway. Okay, we definitely need more wood though. But isn't that always the case this early? Yeah, we don't even have enough fuel to power these campfires anymore. Yes, chop those trees. You were in summer. What food doing? Have plenty of crops, but obviously they probably won't last through the whole thing. Who do you even have on cooking duty? Forced weather. And what are they offering? Thunderstorm for 19 days. Jeez, that sounds like a lot of fire. Mad donkey. Single one? Okay. Oh geez. There's a ward right there. I don't think I wanna let that sit around for too long, lest it becomes a problem. Haven't even hit it once. How did it go from 100 to 0 HP in one go? What? Oh, it was shot in the brain. That's how. That explains it. A war merchant, okay. They might have something well worth the time, actually. E. Hmm. Oh geez, we can get rid of all these junk weapons now. God damn, about time. Alright, should probably extend the cleaning area. Kind of important for a kitchen. Not to mention the new established hospital ward. Oh fuck, okay. God damn it, stupid Frumbo. Wasting all my resources. More compacted steel. Wait, there was already a steel deposit here to begin with. Huh. Oh well. Heat wave. Oh, okay. I can only have passive cooling in one of all the rooms. It'll be fine. Not like it's insanely hot here now. At least the animals know that they can go into the cold storage. Cool down. Cultural ending. 4 colonists for 28 days. Jeez, that's more than 50%. Why is it always like that? I don't get it. Why is it like 60% of all your colonists need to leave the tile for like half a year or however? Well, not half a year, for like, yeah, almost half a year. Like a quadrum is 15 days. Like, why? Just why? And just for goodwill? I mean, fuck. Seems like you're getting a bad deal, but I could be wrong, I guess. I guess we'll need to start growing hay grass. Wild woman wanders in. Rena. Incapable of firefighting, and she's a pyromaniac. Brilliant. What a combination. At least she's a hard worker, so she would be able to repair the things that she damages relatively quick after her spree is over. But I mean, let's be honest here. Oh, I don't even have anyone that's like high enough in animal handling even to begin with. Okay. She's just gonna be a wild woman. Stay that way. A Mega Sloth just self-tamed. Hold the phone. What do we do with you? Well, we can set you to Vollers. In your home. An attack. That could be too cool as well, along with... Yeah, let's just give that one the whole package. Oh crap, I didn't manage to read that message. Hopefully that wasn't something important. In the grand scheme of things, that day that I lost all the colonists in one go seems to be like a drop water in a bucket at this stage. So I guess the wealth creature-wise has stayed relatively the same, since we haven't really been getting that many new colonists or creatures, since we're not at that stage yet where they truly start procreating. Even though they can. You, man, without losing any skills? What do you mean? Like going down in rank? Can you actually do that? Oh, right. So basically you mean types of work. Okay. I thought you were referring to like losing, what are they called? Spy powers. I honestly don't know. Like, I've not ever gotten to that stage where that was ever a thing, because I started just playing with mods so much that advancing up into the royalty DLC just seemed like more of a chore than it were like a benefit. Even if that's not true. But doesn't it say, actually? I mean, I would imagine it would say in there. Let's see you, man. let's say we're Countess. Yeah, so this is where you start like seeing requirements and disallow work types. So if you go into this section here, yeah, being a human doesn't have any detrimental effects. I guess Acolyte, which is the one afterwards, disallows cleaning, so there's that. Malaria. A nasty disease. Maybe we should tell him to like urgently haul all this wood before it deteriorates. That is a lot of resources now. Need some milk. Oh, jeez, I didn't even... So there used to be 2 research benches right here. So I guess this might have been the one notification I didn't notice. Well, it's just a block of marble now. Interesting. Come on, quick, you can kill it before it comes any closer. Okay. Right. Okay, maybe not. Run, little man. Giving him hunters high DPS sidearms seems like a pretty good idea. I've been wondering if I should start taming boomalopes in preparation for electricity once they finish researching it. There are males and females here right now. They don't always appear when you kind of need them. God damn it, Adam, stop being jealous of other people's room, please. Just please. That's what you're talking about. What do you mean it's... Okay, floor-wise it is technically. It's because floors are counted as dirty. See. Thanks, something. I think I might have a mod on that actually makes it so that your colonists, as the toggleable option, don't trigger traps. I'll have to look that up before the next stream, because that does kind of change a couple things. Mind, this setup with the doors is still pretty handy, because after all, traps slow you down to a crawl. At least it does mean that I don't have to worry about walking over my own traps. Okay, so we got another... Ooh. Okay, well, person's a brawler, not necessarily a bad thing. Yeah, we need all the help we can freaking get. Word, no. Word. Let's get medicine and all that other stuff. This thing. We don't want to store foods and such. Regular stockpiles anyway. Hey, we can slowly phase out these other growing zones by disabling planting, which is a really useful mod. Definitely see how that's practical. That way we can just say don't allow sowing, but continue harvesting until like plants have stopped growing, so you don't have to harvest them manually. Also don't replant because that would just be wasted work. Another war merchant. We can buy polar bears. Damn, they're expensive. Holy hell. What else do we have here? Not really selling anything major interest. No. Right, we've almost emptied out this old storage. Ooh. Here's a quest. Oh, okay, any of metallic, woody, or stony. Okay, that's cool. We can get some honor. Come down. To go. Yeah, this isn't too bad. You can just sort of lob it down here, I guess. Yeah, we have a pretty decent supply of wood now, at least. You can always make more. Oh, okay, we might have to quickly research stone cutting as the next thing I see. Otherwise, we'll be unable to do that one. At Boomalo. All of them? It's all of them. Okay. That's okay. Did kind of want to tame those guys, but okay. Burn. So maybe it does spread across 2 tiles if it's hot enough. Maybe that's how that works. Huh. Okay. No biggie. Manageable at least. So everyone's asleep. Would you like maybe do something about the fire? Just a complete wasteland is here now. We have 13 days to finish the structure. That should be manageable. Anyways, I think this is a good point to say that the stream's gonna end for today, I would say. Play for like 4 hours straight, so thanks for anyone who stopped by. And I'll see if I can continue this sometime next week. I'll put it up in the stream schedule and we'll take it from there. So thanks for now. Hey.